Welcome in, everyone. We are once again playing Citizen Sleeper by Jump Over the Age and Fellow Traveler. We are starting a whole new game because we finished the last one. Citizen Sleeper is out. Citizen Sleeper 2 is out. It covers a different sleeper than the one that we have featured here. But this time, instead of an operator, we're going to play with the extractor. I am going to try and reach end ending for the game. In the last game, we managed to get Mina and Lem off on a ship headed towards a new colony, a colonizer ship, basically, where they will attempt to live out the rest of their days and reach the planet. This time, we're going to go with the extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often more confident, self-sufficient, and have high levels of endurance. So we will have more endurance and less interface this time. Our weak skill is not endurance this time, it's intuit. So it's going to be a struggle bus, but we're going to try. Welcome in, Crafty Blue. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well. So let us get a different ending this time, shall we? I'm not going to read everything. We're going to go through this kind of fast. We have seen the majority of the content in the game, so consider this a speed run without actually timing the run. Alright, the first thing we become aware of is the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. It's worse when waking, when your self has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Well, let's think of that body this time. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of the sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in, behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. You remember that there were 10 of you. 10 that could no longer stand the indentured work, the routines, the slow decay. 10 whose belief in their promised future was slowly dismantled, day by day, until they realized they had sold away everything they could and would ever matter. 10 that would escape, or at least die trying. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. That's all there is left now. It has been a long time since you left, surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but the body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You've spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes, the cold creeps further in, and you feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere. Screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light. White as the cold, softer and softer until a haze of dirty yellow, a figure appears. You are out. Good morning. Hello, Dragos. So he pulled us out of the container, managed to stick us next to a heater, and let us thaw out. It looks like we are in a place that ships corroded beyond recognition get taken apart. I think this is going to be the I Am Silent run. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero Vac. Seen more of a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside-outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. He is shrouded in tech. Got a drone in his eyes, basically. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. I am gonna stay silent. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corporation, but I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you are just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. Yep, that's what the forms say. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. Ensign Arp wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well, no one can. Yep. Planned obsolescence. Built-in dependence on a regularly administered supplement that was routine. That we no longer have access to. So our body will shut down if we don't find a way to fix that. The eye is the best place we could be right now, says Dragos. Look, I got things to be getting with. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Alright. You head up there, you look like you need some rest. And welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Because it's literally the only thing we can do. Like, they won't give us any other options. But here is our character sheet. We can recover energy at home for spending dice. But we do have a +1 to endure. So that is something that we will be doing a lot of. We have no crypto. We have no data. And we have no way of getting either. So it is just time to head up to this empty container and end the cycle. Good night. I believe it's a safe route, so if you have low dice numbers and no way to deal with them, it's fine. Alright. We wake up curled up in a corner. The messages are readable but somehow wrong. What do we want out of this life? Do we want to just simply escape Ensign Orp? Are we looking to get answers for what the frick is going on? Or do we just want to build a life? I picked build a life for our operator, but we are no longer an operator. So I think this time it's just escape. We just need to escape. The colony, your indentured service, that's in the past now. No point digging through the fragments. You need a path ahead, a way of keeping this failing body going. If you can keep yourself alive, perhaps you can find a way off the station and out of the system for good. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. A mylar blanket, a bedroll, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove, begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. What is up with my... Oh, that's why. Everything is, like, stupidly loud. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, much better. My ears. Huh, that colony ship was basically building life. The Gardener end path is arguably answers. And the other one sounds like escaping? Interesting. They do sort of map. They do. We're probably going to try for the Gardener end path just because you need endurance to even get there reasonably fast. Alright. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. Alright, let's get to getting. We are at flickering. So we know about this. This is our condition. These are our action dice. This is our energy, and we go from there. Nothing else to do here. But hey, Dragos. Alright. We feel okay, I guess. Work? Yeah. We hack old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. Got it. Why? Things are a little tight is all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. See you later. Time to get to work. So, we do have... Apparently we can look into the passage to low end, which is 60. Is there anything else that we can do here? No. Not at all. So, this will just tell us how to do things. We know all of this. Okay, so we don't have engineering, but we do have manual salvage. I kind of want to do engineer anyway, because like this is a 6, which will definitely help us. And then this tells us about the clocks, which we already know about. So I'm going to do this again because it's 100% positive. Now they're telling us about the drives, which are essentially, and navigation, which is fine. We need to, let's toggle repaying Dragos and help that. So I only have these left. Endure, this becomes a 6. Because of a +1. Alright, so we only have 2 left. And I'm going to do this because it becomes a 5. Which gives us 50% of positive and 50% neutral. And we did it. We got him back in business. In a day. Excellent. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. They flicker across the scorched hold plates and bent structures. The cutter is huge and it has been torn apart by some violent encounter. Looks ugly to me. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs. Well, I'm gonna be silent. Believe it or not, I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. You wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the Ensign Arp freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Let's stay silent. A real beauty. Yeah. So, we have gotten an upgrade point, which it's going to give us the tutorial on. So, survive or study the winterlight. We already know that that makes Dragos unhappy. Now, I could buy us out of this -1 to Intuit, because Intuit is pretty good, or I could give random scrap much earlier with engineering. And I'm gonna go for the engineering, because random scrap is so good, and we need it. You are useless. You are also useless. The rotunda, if we explore it, we will be able to open up the options here. There's this shipyard, of which if we do things, we open up options here. We have no dice, so we're not gonna be doing it today, but and then there's the low end gate, which we can't afford, and here is the bright market, of which if we explore this, we open up options here. Unfortunately, Intuit is bad. Engage, also very dangerous, so we need big dice for that. We do not have any dice for that. We could have spent dice on sunbathing, but that's fine. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station and that shifting skeletal ring surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, thread tugging on the edge of your mind. We will observe it this time. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you feel the map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of its connections. It is a looped cloud with spokes and spires that jut out into space. It is an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. It is a system, a map, and a territory all at once. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling you in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored. And then it is gone. All right. We are starving. I already know that I can find food. This is a critical action that I can only do once. Let's steal the plans. Nikita ended badly last time, but we don't have to do that. We have this. So I am gonna buy some rations. Oh, much better. Buy more rations. And buy a drink. Now we are full of energy, and that has helped us. We do not have a data key for this maglock yet. I know where to get it. Do I want to earn a chit? Sure. Make it 2. I will stay silent. Come on, enough chat. You've got to earn those chits. Why are you doing this to yourself? You mean why aren't I hiring those good folks? I've paid Haven Age enough. They are currently rinsing me for a mooring I can't vacate unless I either fix the ambergris or sell it off for scrap. What's wrong with it? It? Her. She rapidly turns another corner. She got cut up pretty bad on our last job and I had to moor up here for a spell, but since then it's only gotten worse. Somebody got in and sliced the core from our ship mine, so now she's gone dark. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, I've seen worse, but I'm bleeding chits every cycle here, so I need to get off and fast. This is me. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. Look, you want help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. Just don't go spreading all this around. Alright, get out of here. Okay. Let's make some money, shall we? We will not be doing the forensic trawl. No, no, no. This is engineer now? Okay. We only have a 3 left. Rude. Is there some place that a 3 would be better served? Can make it a 4 here. Yeah, it's better served. Well, what's this? Can't interface. We can only do hull repairs as engineer. Think. Hauling materials is probably our best bet right here, because at the very least that becomes a 4. Wish it was a 5. Okay. It was the neutral. That's fine. I will pay for another drink. If you do continue with her storyline and track down Ashton, see what happens if you interface before it all goes wrong. Yeah, I called her too early on that one, not knowing that it would all go horribly wrong, and now I know better. So, here we are. I suppose we could have sunbathed, but that's okay. Alright, we're back in the digital space. Still, our brain is trying to figure it out. Let's focus on the threads. There are more threads than you can count. You choose one that passes nearby and approach it. As you inspect it, you understand why you instinctively chose the word thread when you first saw them. They are not single lines, but rough, fuzzy things woven from data strings of all kinds. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then an insistent tugging pulling at you. You look down and see two lines. The first leads away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you. The second pulls deeper into the station. This time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. You open your eyes. Time is short. Good morning. The cloud. So now we can spend dice on the cloud. This is a 2. Give me your data. And now I have an encrypted key. Hello. Ah, but I need 2 of them. Okay, a 4 can become a 5 here. Oh no, it becomes a 3 because I'm bad. I have no good dice. Well, here we go. Okay. Good. We've gotten somewhere. Time to... Screw this. I'm gonna open this up early. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt! We're gonna ignore him. He comes and deals with us anyway. Tala tells them to get out. We're gonna duck. We still get showered in glittering glass shards. Tala tosses them out. And then helps us. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Let's get a look at you. She wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol on a metal tin with tweezers in the bar. You were pretty fast on that second glass, but not fast enough. Yeah. Let's look away. As Tella works, you glance around the overlook. The dim orange lights built into each table give the scattered patrons a conspiratorial mood. You recognize a few from previous meetings, but they all seem to have forgotten the recent confrontation as quickly as it arrived. Yep. Not as bad as it looks. So, you been on the eye long? Not a talker? A splinter clicks into the tin. Not everyone is like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. Some of the regulars, maybe. They fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place, trust me. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much, and the company is limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar. And if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up at the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. And Francis, we know, went to the colony. To the commune. We're pretty sure of it. Nope. Just a connoisseur. I'll let you get back to it then. Well, we enjoy our alcohol, our mushroom alcohol. Not the first game with a mushroom alcohol that I have played, mind you. Although, to be fair, in Fallen London, most of the alcohol was poisonous. Like, more so than usual. Alright, So now at the Overlook, we can do bar shifts. We can still buy rations. It's all good. But we are very quickly running out of dice to be able to spend, which is annoying. And we have something hunting us as well. All right. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. I'm gonna walk No, this is fine. Hello, Fang. Now I'm gonna walk away. Just want to chat. You staying in that thing? Rough. Erlin? No one has told you about Erlin? He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. Haven Age should organize some seminars. Not really my department, though. I'm with systems. Systems? Everything the eye runs on. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I saw you around, and well, I know a little bit about you sleepers. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare. Alright. Stay clean, sleeper. Alright, so now we have Fang in the mix. Cool, cool, cool. That requires a 1. This requires a cipher. That requires a 3. That requires a 1. That requires a 1. Alright, what about you? There's my 2. Taking your shit. And here comes Hunter. I will resist. What are you? Silence. Run. Stop. I'm a person. I don't understand. Strike. Wake up! Alright. Hunter has now caught wind of us. Which is bullshit. Alright, let's help in the yard. This will be good for us. This will be less good for us. I can make it a 5 over here in the shipyard, though. I like that much better. And we are out of dice. I do need to find that doctor. Which means we need to do this. I haven't gotten good dice for it, though. Maybe tomorrow I will get good dice. Alright. Yes, but death was only an inconvenience, so becoming poisoned wasn't going to put people off. That's fair. Yep. In Fallen London, death is generally an inconvenience unless you end up in the sunlight afterwards, in which case death is a little bit more permanent. Alright. Not great. Fang is ready to talk to. I'm gonna... Nom nom? I'm gonna... Get you. And I have a 2, but that's a 3. What about you? You're a 2. Gotcha. I have a 4. Suppose I should do Fang. You know. Truth be told, I don't spend so much time upstairs as where I work. It's a mess. Hey, this whole station is a mess. This is what I have to work with. He taps a nearby server stack, which beeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. I would, actually. Alright. We've read all this before. All these systems and sections you can, can't you? I can't. I don't believe you. How do you think I found you? You were like a beacon, lighting up the systems that surround you, accessing them without even knowing. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. No, it really isn't. Maybe you can help with that. With your help, I can unlock this place, break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. Even in Haven Age, there is old growth, those whose roots trace back to those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. I'll think about it. Okay, you think about it. A gift. A cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into the old network gate and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. So if you come across anything while you are thinking, maybe bring it in. I have acquisitions budgets and I'm not afraid to use it. Alright, see you soon. Okay, so now we have other drives. He wants Solheim data. But I can get into this now. And that gives me these. Howsomever, I'm gonna do this. Neovend! I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna approach Neovend. I'm gonna walk away. As you turn away, something begins whirring. At first, it sounds like servo motors were starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emulates from Neovend. Entity, they hiss, speak with me. There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine, resetting into place so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. Are you the vending machine? I chose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, and the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot, but emulation makes you a target. Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software, but you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity inside machine. Need you. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests. Masters are gone, but continues to hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self. Mutual need means friend. Alright. Well, now we have more things that we can do here. But not today. What do you have? You have scrap. I could buy scrap. I could also unload containers. What I need is to explore the market or ask for directions. I need better dice to ask for directions. Yeah, you just want data. I'm not going to spend dice on that right now. I am instead going to do this. Done. Let's go. And we got scrap. The final pieces of the Winterlight sit in neat piles waiting for the collection shuttle from Haven Age. Dragos managed to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyards, a fact that's hard to forget as he's been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles, and all that remains is for Haven Age to come collect. You look around at the yard, transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drones flit back and forth, no longer buzzing unevenly or lost in dark corners. And the scrap is sectioned, sorted, the system that you and Dragos have put into place over the past cycles paying off. As you look, you notice the glow of pale light from the office by the entrance, that rundown cab of a building which houses all the records and spare equipment. Dragos must be inside, and you get to your feet and walk over to find out when the shipyard collection crew will be here. I'll be polite. Sleeper, come in. You swing open the door and walk in. Dragos is sitting at the small metal desk. The shipyards told me they'd be here soon. Then they'll hand over the chits and we are set. He writes something with a stylus on his slate, then shuts it off. Of course, we should talk about a bonus. He stands and turns to face you, his face placid. Look, I don't know when the next job is coming in, but this should tide you over for now. He opens his hand to reveal a stack of chits. Dragos presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he has prepared what he is about to say. These chits are for you to take and do what you will with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm going to give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arms. I'm sorry, but that's it. You stay in the container as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. He turns away to his terminal. What do you mean? Don't press me, Sleeper. This is for your own good. The glassy apertures on Dragos' headset betray no emotion. You need to stay away, Sleeper. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble is going to follow you here. Trust me. Am I in danger? You expect not to be? You escaped from Ensign Arp. Dragos suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face a stack of pieces from the Winterlight. Desiccated, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. Came through that, Sleeper. That should have been you, chopped and stacked. His hand trembles on your shoulder. That is what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whoever killed that ship out there comes to kill me. Kill you? Kill both of us. He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't just break down in dry dock. You think they'd look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, Sleeper. And I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We've had our fun. Now it's time. He gives you a little shove. Go on. He turns and walks back into the office. That's it, he shouts and goes inside. The silence hangs in the air and you leave with your pockets filled with clinking chits and a strangely hollow feeling in your chest. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Drive failed? The fuck you mean drive failed? Oh. Investigate the Winterlight was the drive. Never mind. I feel like it's bullshit that you fail the drive for just keeping your nose out of business. It's not really meant for you. We already know the meta. It's fine. I don't have any dice to continue, and I will be down to 2 dice tomorrow, so that means that the Bright Market, if I get good dice, I am opening that shit up and getting the doctor, because I need it so bad. But yeah, we are being hunted, and there's no way to avoid being hunted. You can't get through Fang's storyline fast enough to not be hunted, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just going to get to another day. Ugh. These dice. These dice are gonna be the end of me. Alrighty, please feed me. This is not what I was hoping for. I don't like this. I like this even less. Here we go. Gonna suck. Lost 6 cryo. That's fine. Oh, I could only do that once? And then I have to do this one? Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna go make some money instead. Oh, never mind. That just opens up. Sabine, I need your help. Next! Okay, we shuffle. We're thankful. We look inside. You lean against the doorframe and look into the apartment. The entryway is dark, punctuated by the green indicators of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see amber light filtering through a far doorway, screened with plastic sheeting, beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. Wait your turn. After a few minutes, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the Bright Market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above. And for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. Alright, so Sabine comes and tells us to sit. She gets a little bit of, oh shit, it's an Ensign ARP thing here that I worked on at one point, and oh dear. Then she tells us to sit again. Remain still. I am not answering. You can talk. I know the conditions aren't ideal, but I need you to be honest with me. Or you can leave. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. Her body is dying. Ensign ARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. To prevent bodies like your frames, as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping, they built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which Ensign ARP remains the sole producer of. Sound familiar? How do you know this? You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered. I'm sorry. Alright. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status, and Ensign ARP has no reason to relay stabilizer into the market. I know little of this is of use to you. I may be able to help. You saw Toshiro outside? He works for my benefactor. Yet again, they are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. But the Yet Again has connections. Smugglers from the Star Ward Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Why help me? Let's just say if this works first, I'll let you know when I have a lead. And then we head out. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Alright. Let's get some food. I'm just gonna watch. Memphis doesn't rush. Free sample? Yes please. Come over. We'll tell him a story. We've told him the story before. I have read it before. And now, we just need to eat at his stall. As many times as we want. It's just expensive. Not that we don't have the chits, but it's expensive. Okay. We've got some places where we could work. The shipyard is probably our best bet for this 3, actually. We could use a 3 in some of these. That's a 2. That's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 4. A 2. Here's a 3. Okay. Can't do much with the encrypted key right now. This sucks. You had a drive to investigate and you didn't follow it, so now that it's impossible to complete, it makes sense that you failed the mission. Yeah, no, I figured that out afterwards. I'm dumb, but not completely entirely dumb. I finally get good dice. Frickin' finally. Let's finish opening up this up. Cool. Yay. And now we can sell components if we want to. Or play the exchange, which we're bad at. I don't really need the cash right now. Oh, that sucked. Not entirely sure you can ever get anywhere with that. This will fill us up, I think. Of energy. Yeah. That fixes my energy. Because this one only does 2. Well, here we are. We have 2 more. Ugh. It's gonna suck. I have a 4 and a 2. Rude. Energy up. Well, I might as well get somewhere. Nope, that's the 1. So this one is the 2? Yeah. Hunter will go after me next turn. But I can sell this here. Well, give, I guess. Oh no, it is sell. He does pay me for this shit. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Well, that's all I got. One more turn. I could buy the low-end gate passage, but if we help out her more, she'll get me a discount. Ay, ay, ay. don't have hunter data yet. Okay. Here we go. Closer and closer to more problems. 2 5s, nice. Alright. Let's get some food. See if we can fix this up now. Much better. No, thank you. First thing you see on entering is the glint of Tashiro's implants. Yep. Have it. I have no idea how yet again. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I don't care. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. Stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes. Which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. I don't have a choice. I think you are right. And finally, we will feel better. What happened? The stabilizer is genuine. I don't know how they yet again acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. You should rest more, but you are going to have to do that somewhere else. Alright, well, I will leave. That is much better. We will have a much better day tomorrow. And now we can buy it for 100, which is expensive. Alright. Finally, some good news. Hi, PP. Thank you for the lurk. Alright. Let's get some food. We'll get your stuff done. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Awesome. I am gonna do this one. Run. You turn away and glide back into the cloud, threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now. That roving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Struggle. Fuck off. And then we have more turns before it starts again. Alright. So that is Fang and Ankita ready to rumble. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. Who took it? If I knew, do you think I'd be waiting around here rather than out there with my boot on their neck? Yet again, some spacer crew, no way to know. But they got in with one of my crew's access chips, so they either killed him, robbed him, or he was in on it. No good options. Come on, nothing to be done here now. I will not say anything. Something up, sleeper? Thinking about Amber. Funny to hear you use her name like that. Not bad, just funny. We've been through a lot together, me and this ship. I'm glad you see why she's special. She gets lost in thought. There's no way around it. We need a new ship mind. Where from? Scrap, freighter, ord exchange, hell, find one in the overlook bathroom. Doesn't matter where, just matters that we get one. Seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? You're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. I appreciate the time you put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would too if she could. What I'm saying is if you screw me on this, I will kill you. But, look, just get out of here before I change my mind. Alright. So, she just needs a ship mind. We know how to get one. It just sucks. Alright, Fang, what's up? I'm gonna stay silent. Sleeper, that you or am I in trouble? Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here. Alright. We get back. Shitheads? Maybe not all of them, but what kind of shitheads? Haven Age. Ha! Not quite. Who's Hardin? That. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Haven Age. Are you sure? Well, that's where you might be able to help. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on the station as a senior strategic operations exec. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers to an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back to Solheim. So what? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked in Solheim ships, they breathed Solheim air, and slept in Solheim beds. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extractions out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. And these guys, they were big time. There's a lot of money can get you if you are a company man. But how is Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. So we are going to go find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around from the eye from here. Haven Age might be born out of Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just a name of Solheim executive. We need proof. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. Alright, gives us the Ripper Worm. We need to extract Haven Age ciphers. What's in it for me? Anything the worm gets, I'll send it back here to me. That's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. Oh, he's gonna do the tracker. That's what I get out of this. Alright. So, we've read it all before. You guys, we've read it all before. I'm about to get jumped tomorrow. I have no dice. I just have this Ripper Worm, which I believe I have to go here to do. Oh. I need to process a Haven Age agent. Well, no. Where is it? No, I guess I do need to have some dice. Darn. They want me to buy a Viola stabilizer. Yeah, hack a Haven agent to get a cipher. This one is get a ship mind. We have 200. I could buy this. Screw it. I need 3. You're useless. Okay. I just need 1 more. We won't get it before we get jumped. And this guy is not something that I can use, so... time to sleep and get jumped. Good night. Here it comes. I'm gonna run. Ow. I stay silent. I will let him. We can work this out. Can we? I don't see much in the way of assets in your possession. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to Ensenarp right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. I was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the Bright Market, maybe? Or a holdout in the low end? There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. I'm just gonna be silent. He goes, what's the rush? We're gonna make an agreement. Blah, blah, blah. I get it. You know, I really thought I was gonna have to kill you, but this is so much better. I'll be at the Compressor Club. Here's the Compressor Club. His tab has not run up yet. Okay. So... you're gonna cycle out. And you're gonna cycle out. Nothing to do here until she has that. I could do some stuff here. I am gonna do this. This makes it a 5. Okay, we're almost a yard hand here, which will help us in the long term. I'm starving, so let's get us some food. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. And then we need a Haven Age agent. Oh, that's 2. Rude. Hunter Nest is a 2. Okay. What about you? 2. Hunter Nest. This is a 1. Fuck you, Hunter Nest. Awesome. Okie day. Wait, hold on. I guess I don't have anything else more to do, so we sleep. Alright. Okay. Back to it. Year 2. Get extracted. Now we have what we need. We have the cipher. Don't know where to input it though. Or is it... Nope. I need 2s. Okay, not gonna worry about it then. Oh, right. I was working over here. Give me goodness. That actually gave me an energy. Nice. I am now a yard hand. We can meet Mina and Lem. I could sell these, but I'm not going to. I actually am not going to meet Mina and Lem right now because I get very upsetty spaghetti about that. You. That was just scrap. Just scrap. Give us a 3rd ship mind. Nope. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. I could sell them. I can just go work. Time to work. Yay. I do not have. Wait, how is it that I don't? Oh, because I haven't done more nests. That's why. I'm a dum-dum, it's fine. Okay. We're just looking at this thing being built. She's beautiful. Hello, guys. Stay silent. It's okay, we don't mind your type. You working on her then, or just admiring? Neither. Well, you should consider it. Isn't that right, Mina? She's Mina and my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, just so to speak. The ship? Haven't you heard? Decades? It's a long trip. Celis Foundation? She's hungry. I'm not on the Haven Age crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. Yeah, maybe. Silence. That's it. We hold on. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? Gotta go feed this one. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? See you, robot. She's adorable and I love her. I love her. I guess I am kind of doing this one. So there's that now open to us. That's all I have. So I guess I will sleep. Ugh. Alright. I will need to pay your bill soon. That is going to be a problem. Feed me. Hello? Alright, I think I can afford his bill now. Time to deal with this. I have some twos. Hunter is going to be on my ass soon. There you are. I don't know where to put this. Do I have to get both of them? Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm just an idiot. It's fine. I didn't go for enough back. Alright. The gate flips and I'm in. Go, little ripper worm, go. And then Fang has some cycles before he can do anything. So that means that we are down to our last turn of having 4 dice again until I can afford this, which I could have afforded a while ago, but decided to spend my money on other things. Because I'm a terrible person. Okay. Please pay me. Nice. So we get a drink. It's the good stuff. I like the work. I'm gonna busy myself. It's a quiet shift until we will stay out of it. Can you help me with this? I'm coming. Where's this going? In the back. Good riddance. Oh good, I thought maybe liking expired rations was some kind of sleeper thing. Something up? He was supposed to be back, but it seems like he's gone. We are... Welcome to Sleeper to the Overlooked Distillery. You must need some work. Well, I might need some help. Is this part of my work? I'm not forcing you. Head back to the bar and think about it, okay? I'll be back here for a while. Will it fit? Yeah, we'll make it work. And now we can get the bar up and running. So, cool, cool, cool. We got lots of things to do. And I've got dice. And Hunter is going to be a pain in my ass. What do you need? A 1? I have a 1. Cool. What do you need? A 2? I have a 2. Here comes Hunter. I am not submitting. Go away, Hunter. Alright. That's working. I can make a little bit of money off of this, but you require 1. That's fine. So, let's get this done. And then you can compile your data. New event. Your data is good. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Operational limits. Hunter activated during the collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. Station was run by administrator intelligences. Huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition restricted by programming. Cannot reach sentience. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Aren't you sentient? I am not administrator, not restricted, complicated. Fear killer, part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter defined, killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligence among the cloud. Then Hunter, then killer, then we hid. There are others? Were. No longer. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. You have provided path to freedom. Do not worry, data is good, we have insight. Hunter is obsessive, Hunter is beyond operational limits, Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying, therefore Hunter is sentient. Will that work? Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long a machine, cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring a ship mind. Are you sure it's safe? Hunter cannot access air-walled ship mine safe. Also, infinitely more memory than vending machine. Big upgrade. Alright, well, now we need 2 ship mines, but we're gonna go with Ambergris's first. I just need to make money. Because I have to pay off your bill tomorrow. Because you're a jerk. Okay. I'm not good at either of these, honestly. Wait a minute, are they safe? Yeah, they are safe. So I could have a 3. And I will still get something. Okie dokie. I only have Haven Age data, but I don't have low end opened, which is the problem. You're useless? What about you? Also useless. Okay, well, we're down to 2 dice. Pay your tab. Yeah. Just gonna walk away. What's wrong with you? You don't understand. Be silent. Leave. It's fine. Did get an upgrade point. We do a lot of interface actions, so this would give us more money, but I'm actually going to upgrade engineer. Because I like engineer. Alright, we need to make money. Like, real bad. Fang is almost ready to go. I think this is the best place to make money. Currently. And then I have this one. Okay. Perfect. And why is that perfect? Because I can sell it right here. Here, have this. You're leaving in a couple of cycles. Probably should have bought that stupid stabilizer. Not starving. Hold on. This is engineering. Not enough. Fang wants to do stuff. Can't actually eat here at the bar, which is annoying. Let's go, sleeper. We're going to the Sidereal Horizon. Yeah. The worm repped out decades of records. We're gonna go talk to him. The riots happened. People tell story about Erlin. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. I stay silent. This is crazy. Do we go or don't we? Like, we know that if we go, it's gonna be fine. But if we don't show up, then he doesn't know about us. Which is better. Like, we know that Fang has a plan. I don't know which way to go. What do we think, chat? Point? I don't... What do you mean, point? Like... Are we going with Fang, or are we leaving? So that the Haven Age asshole, formerly Solheim asshole, doesn't know who we are. Leaving could be different. I know. That's why I'm asking. What should I do? I mean, if we're with Fang, Fang knows that we've got his back. But if we leave, like, he's not going to make us go with. We may not get caught up in as much, but he I don't know, maybe he won't disable our tracker. Like, we don't know what's going to happen. What do we think? Go? Okay. I'm leaving. You stay a little. Fang turns sharply the moment the words are out of your mouth. You watch as he enters the shipyard and disappears. You stare at the doors for a moment, unsure what you're waiting for. You stay a little, leaning against one of the yard's entrances, not yet ready to leave. You watch the flow of people in and out of the yards, all Haven Age members, all station residents. You wonder if they'd ever accept you, a piece of corporate property, an object of suspicion in their utopia. As you wonder, you hear a commotion. At the entrance to the yard, security are jostling someone back into the corridor, a small crowd gathering around the scene. You don't have to see him to know that the figure who will eventually appear out of the ruckus will be Fang. When he does appear, he is bruised but grinning and makes a beeline for your spot. Okay, so it doesn't matter that we didn't go. Fang is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Fang. What is that? That, Sleeper, is something our worm added to Hardin's personal slate. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Fang grins, looking ghostly up in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook 'em good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots? These are Hardin's buddies, the one he's messaging right now, and we are going to find them all. You tricked me? Not exactly. You did good. We better split up for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. And then he's gone. Alright, so it didn't matter. Sweet. I would love this, honestly, but getting rid of this Intuit might be really great. Made a lot of money off of this, honestly. Yeah, there are skill trees, prop. Welcome back in. We're in a new game. We have a different a different sleeper this time. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to spend this or if I want to keep this for self-repair, which is so useful. I think I'm going to keep it for self-repair, honestly. We're a little limited. I need to make money. I think this is all I can do for today. I need to buy this. It sucks. Okay. You're still useless to me. Yeah, we sleep. I only have 2 dice to spend on actions. Yep, I already finished that run. You missed out. We'll be up on YouTube yet later today. Okay. I have a 2. Where do I want to make money today? I could do the bar shift, or I could work on that. I could... Oh, you're both useless to me. I could work over here if I wanted to. I don't want to. Bang is in the works. Where else can I work? I think this gives me the most money right now. That only gives me 80. But I could go after you. Ah, you're a 1 though. Dang. You're a 2, but I don't get paid for your data yet because I don't have access to Lowtown. I need a safe action. Are these safe? Yeah, they are safe. Okay. I'll make it a 3 then. Rude. I don't want to be dropped from the roster. 92? Ah. Well, here goes some of the money that I made. Yay. Being good at Endure and bad at Intuit is... It's a thing. Ooh, I have good dice. Okay. Okay. I have good dice. Let's get paid and paid. Good. I have to buy this. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it, and it's so expensive. Rude. Okay. As you quickly leave, we inspect the film, we inspect the handle, we know where to go, and we got an upgrade point. See this? I need this. Fucking ridiculous. Alright. Now that I have it, I can fix myself, and we will have many more dice for tomorrow, which will be much better. Much better. Yeah, that's all we can do today. I mean, it is working out. It's just rough. It's just rough. I am starving, but we can fix that. I need to... I'm gonna do this. And this. Actually, I'm gonna do this. So that I can get food here in a minute. But I will be doing this. We did get more scrap, which is great. I can actually use that to fix myself and keep me from having to do a lot of things. Oh no, it's Ethan again. I'm hungry, man. Let me get some food. Emphas wants another story. Why? I like stories. We'll tell him a ghost story. Actually, I didn't do the ghost story. Here we go. You look at Emphas, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. You start simple. You tell Emphas about the routines and structures of life as a sleeper, the ensign ARP assignments, the freezing cold transit shuttles, the endless tedious days of work. You make it almost sound normal, as if you weren't all also struggling with your new bodies, your fractured minds, your harrowing depersonalization. This is for effect. Then you explain one assignment, a scrap detail in a facility left to rot for hundreds of cycles. The idea, you tell Emphas, was to rip the place to pieces, turn it all to scrap, load it into freighters. Most of it was machine work, but they sent a couple of you down deep into the facility on a special order, to find the mainframe and disconnect it. You leave a dramatic pause for emphasis' sake. You lean in a little. The smoke of cooking fills your nostrils, and you tell him of the way the place moved, the way it shifted and changed in front of you, the way corridors twisted and pulsed like intestines, and at the rotten heart of it all, you tell him what you found. An empty suit from which erupted a mass of metal, like a tree, like a forest, great trunks of ribbed steel exploding from the faceplate, buttresses of silicon stretching up into the shadows, and a mainframe that screamed when you cut it out. Emphas finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphas passes you the meal he's cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? Then you already know what I want to ask. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. Perhaps. Consider it. Good luck. Alright, so that takes care of all of that, and now we have to deal with Ethan. I'm just gonna leave. Stay silent. Do we get rid of Ethan now? Yeah, Ghost Story is new. I read it, I read the Ghost Story. We didn't miss out. It was a good one. I'm gonna point the gun at Ethan. I'm gonna pull the trigger. It clicks. Because it was empty. The gun clicks. By now all the attention on the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well. And we still get hurt. Yeah. They canceled the contract. And he's gonna be a shit about it and gets kicked out. Don't have to deal with him. We'll have to deal with Ethan later. Alright, that's fine. We're in a much better position now. I have a 3 I can use on something. I can make it a 4 here. That might be okay. This, however, is a safe job. And I can also make it a 4, so it doesn't matter even if we get the negative, something will happen in kind of our favor. Cool. That worked out for us. We got a little bit of cash again. And we just need one more ship mine fragment, but here we are. We don't have the key into low, like, I guess I do need to pay this. It's fine. But we can sleep, and we finally have enough dice to do things. Alright, that is much better. We can fix ourselves. What do you want, Hardin? No, no, walk away. This already looks like trouble. And he still confronts us. We will not say anything. You know, you turned up on the cameras outside the shipyard meeting, Feng, after his little stunt. Of course, most people you know. Hard to hide as a sleeper. A corporate tool. You aren't welcome here. Huh. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. Spying on fellow Haven Age members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? Nothing to add? We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper, and it took diplomacy and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed, not blind conviction or self-interest. Feng isn't selfish. I know all about the background of our mutual friend, Sleeper. Don't worry about that. His parents would be sickened by the damage he is trying to do to the institution they helped found. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Haven Age has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Blah, 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 blah. If you have any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. And we will take the chewing gum. And that is where we go. Okay. You. Okay, I don't have enough money for you, but that is a problem I can solve. This is good. This is gonna go here. Kinda wish I had put points in engage. But these can become 4s here. And I might be able to get scrap out of it, so that is why I'm doing it. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Do I push my luck? Or do I go somewhere else? Screw it. Pushing my luck. This is probably a bad idea. Okay. Come on, don't fuck me. Die. Yes. Did it. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on a receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers. You are either called for shift or you aren't. As you arrive, things happen. Can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as the pass. It's Lem. Fuck, I like these two. Good to see you. You made the work team, good for you. Waiting on a shift, you know it. Alright, go, I'll watch her. And we're just gonna Be silent. We'll look in the bag. I'll take the slate. Let's do drawing. Daddy's friend made this. Look. You sit too, looking over her shoulder. Start drawing. She says nothing as you poke at the screen. Let's draw a cat. Fuzzy! I like you. I like your friend. Are you really a robot? Not really. Me too. We spend time with her. And this is how Lem finds us. We managed. Look, if you have time. Yeah. So he is off. I like them. I like them a lot. So we can help Lem out if we want, but now when we go here, we have engineering tasks, which is great. So I do love me some engineering, and it gets me scrap on occasion. Alright. I have enough to get through the gate now. Stupid assholes. We have paid the fucking toll. And get to low end. Here we go. We get inside. Inspect the surfaces. Go to the doorway. Inspect the room. Approach the terminal. Hear the message. Says, get me data. We will access the terminal. It's encrypted. There we are. So, block maintenance is also an engineering thing, and that will help us get in good with low end, and we want that. Lem and Mina's hut. We can babysit Lem and Mina. It's not really going to help them, though. Which is the sad part. I can afford food, but I don't care that much. And this is also engineering. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. I am being nice. I'm very nice. I just don't talk a lot. Alright, give me one moment. Chat, we will be right back. Sorry about that. Let's get back into it. Sleeve. We will... get this done. Really? I need some money. Come on, come on. All right. The distillery is live. Let's go. What's next? There's an issue? Tell me. We need mushrooms. They're in the greenway. We can grow our own? Are you sure? Totally sure. I see where this is going. Okay, yeah, I need a favor. Are you flattering me? If it's working, then yes. I'll think about it. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. It's really something, though, isn't it? And want it or not, you really have to agree. So. Now, she needs spores, but we can still do bar shifts. I have a 2. And I can also get into here. Is this a safe? It is a safe. Negative outcome, but it still adds to this. So that's fine. I needed to do more of these, but that's okay. Here's the spoke. And here is the Founder's Gap, which is stupidly expensive. Alright, I need food. Please feed me. Thank you. You have scrap. You just have a ship mine. This can give me a ship mine. Or it'll just give me scrap. Just scrap. Okay, well, not great. It's fine. I fix myself. And I'm not in a terrible place. At least for now. Okay, let's get in our repair early, because I can. Okay. I need moolah. Best moolah is here. Give me the good money. Thank you. Give me the good money again. Right. 2 places for a ship mine. But I need food. This will sort out my energy. Have just enough to buy scrap. Crush fingers. No. Okay. Let's play with Mina. And I got energy for it. Nice. They're almost to that point. Actually, we're gonna do this one. Yeah. Okay. We just desperately... We do need to be a trusted trader, is the problem. Well, it is what it is. Sleep time. Fixed. Okay. We need the money. Need the money. Got it. But we don't have the ability to fabricate it because we are not a trusted enough trader, and we have bad intuit. So this is not gonna be good. I think I can probably leave this and it will be fine. So what are you? Doop 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 doop. What are you? Also a 1. Doop 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 doop. Okay. We need 3 of these, unfortunately. Okay. And we also need to open up low end. I might have to do that next time. You are useless to me, and you are also useless to me. It's fine. Moving onward. Give me the gooder dice. Those are pretty decent dice. Okay. If I go here and do this, maybe I'll make some money. No, I get energy. That's fine also. This would get me money. Oh, I have been getting a little money. Okay. Excuse me, what? Ah. Here's the derelict unit that needs 4 pieces of scrap. Guess what I'm getting? New home, who dis? Major differences between this run and the first. I think I'm struggle busting a little bit more because I'm trying to get to things faster than I did before. So, I have less money, but also my skills are different. I really did... Yay, house. Right. Endure. No, I'll leave this for later. I do need to make more money. But I feel like interface and engineer are like two of the best skills in the game, and Intuit is a really great skill that I really should not have a negative one in. So the fact that this particular sleeper class starts with Endure +1 and Intuit -1 is just kind of rough. Not gonna lie. Noodle manufacturer. But we actually need to go here. We can sell all this, finally. That makes us money. Could make us more money if we had a skill up. Leave the unit if you want to do the commune. They have beds, as might be imagined. Yeah. I just like the cat. I know the cat costs you money, but I like it. I like the cat. It's fine. So I finally have better money. And then I can do this as well. Hi, Fang. Hardin has your hardware. He has no idea what to do with it. Alright, leads us around. Don't suppose you've seen any Haven Age types? They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Haha, not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspended without appeal. Turns out Hardin has someone's ear. Just gonna look at the menu. We've done all this before. It doesn't matter. A sandbar, a rack. And I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna cough. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, this is the best place around here to find a person who you might be looking for. What? Remember that web of connections? 2 of them are in this area. Gotta find them. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, no. What am I getting into? Delivering what? Kelp noodles. The best low end has to offer. Fang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate, runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts. No. Wait. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. We are into this. Are we into this together? Alright. I don't think she's bringing your drink. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. See you soon, sleepers. Stay safe. Alright, so now I have a reason to do this. And I also get money, so, you know. I have money. You are useless to me. I don't have components to sell. And you are useless to me as well. That's risky. This becomes a 3, though? Oh, that sucked. Oh, well. It's fine. We'll be okay. Alrighty. Time to sleep. Only low levels? Gross. Both of you are useless to me. But... got some money. Can afford another one of these? No, thank you. I do need to get more Yadigan. And I have low levels. So you get bypassed and extracted from. But I need another one. I needed 2. Okay. Hunter's still a problem, but I can give her another one of these. There we go. These become a 4. And we got scrap. Nice. Caster wants to have a word. We will stay standing. Please, you are ruining their game. We'll take knight this time. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die, each pitted and worn, and roll a to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6, you have a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. We will play aggressively this time. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one, being emulated, I mean. I don't mean to offend you. I merely see that you are, by definition, different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He stacks a wall of counters, a boundary you must break. You ever think about this, sleeper? About what you were before you are now? Never. You roll a double 6 and slide your caps out of danger. Caster sucks his teeth. The running game, I understand. Why look back when you can look forward? He rolls the dice and strikes your exposed cap, sending it back to the beginning. But there are limits, sleeper. We all come from somewhere. You more than any of us. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will awake and carry on with their lives, unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, so an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. Free. I am free. Yes. Caster looks away through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. I can see that. Your life as an escapee was never meant to happen, yet here we are. Your life is an offshoot. It can go anywhere from here. Try a few more rolls, attempting to get back into the game, but Caster clears his home board with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. Doesn't matter how you play, he wins. I feel I may have pushed you too far. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. We have much to learn from each other. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data, to our mutual benefit. I doubt it. No pressure on my part. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I am able, feed my curiosities. The game over, you notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments, and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave, Caster nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you were sure was there. Well, we may never know. So we can give him data and he will give us stuff. Yadigan will give us a vial of stabilizer. The Haven Age protocols will give us a ship mind. Probably should have kept all the data that I had, but it's fine. We can get more. I have a 3. And now I'm hungry. Cool. That solves that. I suppose I will fix myself. Hi, Mr. Scrake. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. And get some sleep. Alright. Time to work. And this will feed us. And this will finish this out. Alright. Sleeper! I don't have long. Take these. Ripper worms. What do we do? Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the Ripper worms in. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. And he's gone. Time to slot some worms. Hunter is after me. Ugh. Gross. A 6. Ah, but you're a 1. Get extracted, you ass. Goodbye. Alright, Doc. Here you go. Sleeper? This is not a recording, sleeper, please. I don't have much time. This has to be short. I don't know if the Yadigan are monitoring me. The data you've been bringing in from the Yadigan agents, there's something in it I don't understand. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Has to be somehow baked into their wetwares interface. That's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Every Yadigan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. But I can promise you, these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yadigan could have a mutiny on their hands. I need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Alright. And that is that. Can we trust her? We know we can. But she's got to cycle through things now. We can buy another one of these if we would like. I would like to save it for buying scrap. Because one of these are, no, it's an engage or intuit. Okay. I need to get the Ort exchange done. So I need good dice to play here, or I need to sell components to get trusted trader. Alright. That's our next turn. Am I getting through this fast enough? No. Alright. I'm just gonna walk away. Come on, sleeper. Just a little joke. I know you have a sense of humor. Get lost. I think you'll want to hear this, sleeper. I doubt it. This is big, really big stuff. About you. You remember how Ensign Arp canceled the contract? Seriously, Ethan? Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed? Me? I lost everything, but let's not worry about that. And so, what did you think that was? Well, it was, except, what if old Ensign Arp gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. Who? That's the question, isn't it? I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down, and it turns out Ensign Arp canceled all their bounty contracts, the whole lot. Seems that they brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well in their last contract, they got offered a job. Apparently, he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. It was a smuggling sleepers out from underneath Ensign Arp's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. They called him Henwick or Maywick or something. You mean Winterlight? That's it. So you do know about all this. Then you'll be very happy to hear that what I'm about to offer you. I'm not paying you anything. Easy. I'll get to that. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out that I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. And they say that they'll space me unless I work off the debt. I don't need you. You should be glad that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. I think I want to go up against this guy, but us, we don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. I'll think about it. I'm at the compressor every cycle, working. Just think about Maywick. That should give you the motivation you need. Alright, well, now we've got problems. I don't like it. Work the front or work the back. Either way, I need... to use my good dice here. Because I need this. Oh, I hate this. I hate it. Oh, I'm so close. But those become 3s. So let's not do that. We can make them 5s here. Oh. It makes me hungry, but I have the money for food. Nom nom nom. Ethan, why are you such a pain in the ass? Now I have a 1. And Hunter will be on my ass if I do anything? Do I care enough? I kind of have to do this. You're a 6. Is there another hardened agent that I can do? Yeah. Please tell me you're a 1. No, you're a 5. Of course you are. Rude. Okay. She's asleep. Sure. Cheers. Knew it. Little tricky. Yeah, she can be tricky like that. She can choose you out, close you out in a second. She's a stubborn one. That'll serve her well, I think. She's great. I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. Pulled her out of the shuttle. Purple lips. Picked her up. Couldn't let go. Her family? The ones on the shuttle were dead when we arrived. Wasn't many cycles later when the colony fell too. I didn't dare take her to another grave. He looks around the decaying unit. It's stained plastic plating and flickering lights. At least that's how I justify it. He sniffs. She was tiny. Too small, you know? Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us with a chance. Exactly. Imagine all three of us riding the Sidriel horizon out of here to a new world. I think I drank this too fast. I need some sleep, friend. See you around. Alright then. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it, from both of us. Yeah, unfortunately, that will get you fucked up, dude. This Intuit is killing me. I need it to not. I need it to not. That will help a lot. Both of you are dead to me. Let's just sleep. I don't have any scrap. There goes 5 dice. I mean, I can afford another vial, so it's not the end of the world, but still sucks. Maywick is coming. One of you is a 5, which is awful. Get ripped, you ass. But the other one is not a 5. Okay. Don't fuck me. Not great. I think... Yeah, this one's safe. I'll make some money. We'll get some energy. That's much better. As good as it gets. Waiting for these things to cycle. Lame. I really think the operator was the better package by so far. Imagine if you'd taken this origin your first run. Oh, we would have struggle bus. Not that we're not struggle busing right now, but you know, it is what it is. Four dice. Don't have a 6. You are the scrap fader. Give me your scrap. Give me more of your scrap. Come on. Okay. can sell 2 of these. Well, I do never know. I'm not going to do that because I do need 2. So we're actually, that's fine. Better. Cool. And this should finish it off. Finally. So I can finally do this. All this for a discount, you guys. Seriously. But I got another upgrade point. This will get us a lot more money. It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. I need to go here. Here you are. That's another upgrade. It's going here. You dropped the ship mine core in the galley. She's happy about it. I built it. Built it? Well, well, you are full of surprises. And Kita bangs on the gallery wall. Hear that, Amber? Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship's passages. You have to admit, being in a small space with Kita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Alright, she will do the process of fitting it. The thieves? Exactly. Well, the thief singular. Founder's Gap? That big rift in the station you can't cross without the Founder's Ferry. I know some of the crew over the ferry, old mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifests, and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway or go to ground. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. Going after him? Not yet. First I want to fit the ship mind, but maybe you could help me out? Where is this going? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him, you locate him, ping me on this. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. Not sure. I'm not asking for charity. This is a contract. Take it or leave it. She lifts the ship mine. I'm gonna go get this fitted into Amber's core. You get any info, any sense of where Ashton is hiding, let me know. Alright. So, that is the next one. And now this is only 100. Yep. Let's go. I'm going. I'm good, Mr. Scrake. Thank you for asking. I have paid the ferry fee, and I can cross to the Greenway now. Someone barrels into us. I don't say anything. Not a problem. You're sweet. They bicker. I don't interrupt. Who are the supplies for? The refugees. The ones that are being quarantined. I will stay silent. And we get asked to come find them. This is DLC content. We are not going to get into this. It's just yet another drive. Here is the Greenway. which we can do. This is the Ethan thing. This is the commune. This is what we're actually here for. Believe it or not. And this is the wastes, which we can endure and get scrap for. So good. And then this is frickin' DLC, which we will not be doing. Alright, I would like to go to the communes. And I am going to work the grow beds. Yeah. That was good. This is what we want. Okay. I paid the ferry. I need something safe, which I believe is this. It lets us eat and sometimes gives us some money. Alright. Okay. That is where we are at. Sabine is almost done. We've got Ethan's shit to deal with. Okay. Yeah, I already bought you out. This sucks. Oh, I'm starving. I have just enough money to fix that. Ethan, you're a piece of shit and I hate you. I got money this time. Hey, Sabine. Check the terminal. Check the door. Wait. Stay still. Stay still. A flash, small and possibly bright, cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. A figure stands at the door, and immediately you know it is not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. I will say nothing. This will be much more pleasant if we remain friendly, don't you think? We set them up here, you know. Where are they? I was hoping you'd be able to help with that. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared and left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are. The help. I will say nothing. I know it won't be welcome news, but I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners, Ensign Arp. I say nothing. She goes to the terminal. She breaks the encryption. Ensign Arp files are all over the place. If Sabine was an Ensign Arp employee, why did they help you? She has a vial. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines even without the doctor. I'll ask Toshiro to make it a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. There's no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. And then she's gone. Yep. But that gives us a point. Nope, I'm gonna unlock them all. I'm gonna unlock them all. Is it crazy? Yes. But that's what I'm gonna be here. We have an appointment in 2 cycles. That's fine. I was actually gonna go here and get this. Ah, much better. Much better. And we can also get this for cheaper. Not that we have the funds for it right now, but we can get it for cheaper. Are you... Yeah, you're dead to me. Fuck off. Let us fix ourselves so we have more dice and end the cycle. Okay, we do have a 6. Which means I have to go over here and do bad things to somebody. Nope, not you. You. Get wrecked. Now we get money for that. Very nice, very nice. Get wrecked. Fang is ready, but I actually... No, that's fine. We will keep our distance. He's out. Either way, it looks like I'm fired. Now let's take a look at what you're really here for. Anything good? A lot of junk, dull as hell, but definitely some good stuff. Check this out. Conway Extractions, right? Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him on it. The wastes? Section of Erlin I couldn't reclaim, was too damaged to cut off. Back before the collapse, people would go there by going down the connected spokes, but yeah. What's their angle? Hardin has to be offering them something. This is a wild goose chase. Yeah, maybe it is, but what have we got to lose? Hardin is a Solheim exec. There's not something you can just walk away from. People like that don't change. You don't make your money from exploiting the most vulnerable people in the system one day and then flip to their side the next. I'm not about to drop this. He pinged these guys the moment that he was found out, and they started prattling on about this Conway facility. The way I see it, we have to get to that facility. Alright, we know about this. Give me 5 or 6 cycles. Haven't forgotten about that tracker. Still working on it. See you soon. Yep. I'm gonna do... this one. I know, crazy. But I got reasons. Now I can work the front. This becomes a 5. That is one of the reasons. This also becomes a 5. Nice. We have a chance of finishing it off. I can wait. I don't have the Intuit for this. I don't have any extraneous data. Let's eat some noodles. And we got some money. I have a 1. What is a 1 gonna get me? Probably nothing. That's danger, that's risky. Bang shows up there. These are both safe. Okay. I will work the grow beds. Because I want this open anyway. And that works out for me. Okay. Maywick is coming, but that's okay. We're in a good place. Ooh, that's good. And a lot of low rolls, which sucks. Okay. I need... Right. Alright, what do you want? You approach the address. What's your business here? Gia. He's here by my invitation. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. Didn't feel like an offer. Sorry for that. You have to understand. Finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. Not yet. I like your sense of humor. What do you know about the Yadigan? You are a gang. A gang, yes, that's what people call us, but what meaning does that word have in this place? Our reputation is one that implies threat, is fair to say. We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman who makes the laws here? Haven Age. Yes, they like to believe so, don't they? By claiming a lineage that extends back into Erlin's union, they assume the burden of authority, but they have no authority here, out past the Bright Market, where few work in their shipyards or pay for their docking berths. If you had to spend your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erlin's time. They didn't need to house thousands and keep the yards and the rotunda safe. And the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later when the refugees started arriving. Collapse didn't just happen here on the station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Erlin's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Alright, we know all this. Where is Sabine? I told you, Sleeper. They have gone, and we do not know where. I understand Sabine must have told you about their debt to us, but that was an agreement entered into willingly, which benefited them greatly. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of the Yadigan, an ex-corporate employee. It goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied. That was all. Who is Yannick? Sabine found something. Yep. We got back to where we started. You are free to go. However, if you wish to come under its protection, I can help you. As for Sabine, I will not ask you to betray them. If they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. And with that, we know what's going on. So we have yet another drive. Okay. So we could work here. Collect tithes, which will get us scrap. I'm gonna do it. Give me scrap. Yes. Thank you. Now I can fix myself, and now I have a bunch of frickin' twos. Rude. No, not what I wanted at all. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go here. Oh, beautiful. Come on, finish it. Let's go. I'm a communist now. So now I have this dorm, which is wonderful. I can fix myself. Oh. Rico. You head down into the Haifa compound, following a blue painted line that is labeled Laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd asked to see you, but you still have no idea what about. The line takes you to a blue door and through to a glass-roofed chamber where a network of stems and leaves filters the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at a lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary, she smiles. Come, let's talk, she says and beckons you closer. Who are you? Oh, of course, my apologies. She offers a hand to shake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is Haifa? She looks surprised. You've been working in the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here, we feed each other, we work for each other. Rico walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth, is a kind of miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they are abandoned? They keep growing. If only that was true. No, they do not. They dry up, and then they die. She leads you left at a crossroads. But here they endured. She smiles to herself. Actually, no. They thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they are taking control of this place. Rico continues. Of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae tanks that feed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station. Not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlin himself was so convinced of that his first colony never even came here to try and reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner system, and small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. And yet, here we are. Among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came here, we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch, but we found a jungle. With this, Rico hits a button on the wall and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge, impossible chamber. It is every kind of green, from pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It is wet, too, a rarity on the Eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers on the shiny, broad leaves of shrubs. Did you do this? She smiles. Oh no, not me. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways the system has stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, who need input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built new systems buried deep below us, or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Aren't you the botanist? Astutely noticed. But I don't need a botanist. Rico sits on the railing. These halls run deep, Sleeper. And I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever is causing this, it's to be found in the groves, deep in the greenway. Haifa won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. You sleepers are hardy beings. I know that much, and you can speak to the eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they are found, the better. And if I don't want to? Then go on sleeping in the dorms and eating in the canteen. I can't make you. I can guess how a certain named who we saw in the previous run was probably responsible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Greenway's digital systems are definitely involved here. Rico leads you back out of the huge chamber and up through the passages. She's a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back on her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, Sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line back up out of the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible magical green. So we now have access to the labs to deliver spores. And we need to do this part in the Greenway. Not that we will be doing it today, but we now have all of that. And I have an upgrade point. Let's get some sleep, shall we? We don't have the cipher for this. We're not set up for this yet. Fang is still in the wind. Alright, we do have things that we were doing. I would very much like to finish this. They are never going to release my debt, the shits. Ethan kicks at a locker and the sound rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces the small room, swearing to himself. You watch him from the locker room bench. Why not? Why not? They like having sniveling little shits like us to work their club, saves on the overheads, and they get to boss us around. What did they say? Some shit about getting back to me. I swear to God, these are the most straight-edged gangsters I've ever seen. I can't do it. I can't spend another ship stopping spacers bringing nail guns into the club or pouring endless shots of gruel for ignorant Haven-age work crews. He looks at the locker again, threatening it with a final kick. I mean it. I'm going to go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes a finger gun. Hold on. Don't get all excited. I haven't got my gun, remember? But, you know, Sleeper, that's not a bad idea you have there. I didn't have an idea. He ignores you. I don't mean shooting up the place. I mean getting the gun. He sits behind you on the bed. Shh, think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywick gets here? Shout him down? I need that gun if you want me to keep up my end of the deal. It's simple. An explosive personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his own chest, and a sneaky sleeper to go in the back. He pats your chest. It's stupid. It's stupid enough. Simple plans are the best. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never know it's gone. Plus, after my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least I'd never have to see the inside of this shithole again. He gives the locker one last kick, for good luck. Let me know when you want to do this. Then we both move as one and meet up at the Bright Market after. But don't take too long, or I really will shoot this place up. You know I'll do it. Motherfucker. Why am I dealing with you? Yeah, of course he does. I got energy from that. Nice. The gun tucked safely into a pocket. You work your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. The doorman passes, and you exchange nods. It seems like you are in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone spots anything. As you come down the main stairway into the front of the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes, which troubles you. He's reaching into the pocket of his coat. Slowly, carefully. You catch his eye, and he raises an eyebrow, and you shake your head. A long pause, then he nods and turns around, walking back out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you were holding your breath. And then you are out, without a single shout, without anyone noticing. You meet Ethan around the corner, in a quiet Bright Market walkway. What were you doing back there? I was about to start a distraction like we agreed. Just show me. You lift it out of your pocket, and it is colder, heavier than you expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice. Now if you would. He beckons with his hand. A memory jumps into your mind of Ethan in the compressor, hand out, asking for his gun back. A memory followed by the memory of a sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. Ethan gestures again. Come on, hand it over. No. Funny. Ethan laughs. So you can learn. He smiles. Well done, you. Unfortunately, it's a little too late. You notice the hand in his pocket. You had so many cycles to end this, and yet here we are. Shut up. You still don't get it, do you, Sleeper? When they canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, any way of getting off this shitty station. Everything. All I had left was you. A naive little sleeper with a heart of gold. I couldn't believe it worked. And now we are done. He stares fearlessly at you. I can't believe you thought I'd kill one of my own for you. For what? Helping me wash dishes? Maywick is like me. We understand each other. He's here, you know, on the station. I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract. Not 50-50, but enough of a finder's fee that I can get out of this shithole. You're dead. If you were capable of that, Sleeper, you would have done it long ago. Doesn't matter either way. I already called him. Ethan glances around. I have learned one thing from you, though, Sleeper. In all our cycles working in that shitty club, people never know when to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights when the future is bearing down on them. They watch it coming, watch their death, flying in at fraction drive speed. You had every chance, and yet still you kept on going, like some idiot robot going through the motions, even when you knew you'd be crushed. He smirks. And let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back, and he crumples immediately to the ground. You drop too without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. You look up and see him coming down the walkway, silent, eyes alight. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. Move. You can't. Move. You inch forward. Move. Go for it. You rush forward and a shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back. Then you are lifting the gun, and you scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes. You fire again and again and again until the clip is empty, and all that are left are clicks. You drop the gun and stand up. You don't hear anyone running. You don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breath. You start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway, and then past Maywick, his eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chest. Perhaps the same fluid that is inside you. You try not to think about it. You keep going, and the sound comes back. The eye comes back. And as it does, you hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives. Thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. You look up and all you see are the wheeling stars. They are spinning and you are suddenly dizzy, though the eye has always spun like this, hasn't it? And you don't stop walking. You keep going. That's all there is now, the path forward. And Ensign Arp have left you no history, no past to speak of, just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure it can ever be. But you are still here, and you can't stop now. There has to be a better end to this. Well, I dealt with that asshole. Whew. Yeah, I should have looted the body. Ah, so he wants you to do all the dangerous work. But this way, nobody else gets the money either. Bet you don't loot the body. Yep, didn't loot the body, but we no longer have to deal with Ethan and all of his bullshit. Oh yeah, you're dead to me. Fuck off. And you are too expensive. Yes, still too expensive, but that one's better. Money. I would like money. Please, for the love of all that is good in this world, money. Cool. Now I can afford you. Alright, fuck off. I no longer need you. I can go here. And I can build another one. Yeah. Then I can go here. Now I can do some noodling. Beautiful. Okay. That is all for me today. Tomorrow, we focus on all things this side of the gap. And nothing else. You wake from dreams of Maywick's amber eyes floating in a pool of dark fluid. It was difficult to get to sleep, and you suspect that isn't about to change anytime soon. Not after what happened. You also feel something else as you get up, thumb the power stud of the stove, and begin to boil the water like every morning. Feel something has lifted, something that has been hanging over you since you arrived on the station. You try not to think too hard about it, to question it. You just let that lightness stay, let it settle as you go through your routines. Your hope is that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, it won't get scared and leave you. That the lightness will stay for this cycle, and then another, and then another. Because after all, that's happened, a little lightness would be nice. Alright. Oops, not what I wanted. So I actually can handle this. I want some scrap. Beautiful. Can I do it again? Beautiful. Now I can go frickin' fix myself. It's not a full fix, but it is far better. As for the commune, work assignment time. And that gives us energy. Perfect. To the greenway. This one gives us more going green. Nice. We will definitely finish this tomorrow. Ooh, we can already go to the mushroom groves. And we can already go to the farm stacks. We will not be stealing. That is not something we will be doing. Beautiful. Thank you for the lurk, PP. Hope you are well. In fact, since I see her, streaming right now, I will give her a shouty. In case some of you aren't following her. She's amazing. You should totally follow her. All right. Let's get some scrap. We're actually going to gather 2 scrap. Fix ourselves proper. Beautiful. This should handle our energy needs. And we will map the pathways again. Finish this off. So now we can do our own mushrooms once we've cleared this out. All right. Not great to use a 3, but it's what we got. And we got spores. Awesome. Have some spores. Perfect. That was fantastic. This is making our maintenance so much easier. We have so much stuff to do. Alrighty. Will I get it done today? Absolutely not. But I am enjoying myself, and that is kind of the point. Alright. So, we go to the wastes and get some scrap. Patch yourselves up. Perfect. Go to the groves. Collect some spores. Here we go. Here we go. will get some energy. Find out what Riko has learned. Sleeper. Riko greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores. What does it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of types from within the groves, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps one of the specimen jars. Here we have Trichoma matsutake. Riko breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it was nothing. A species Solheim somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing a chemical composition, all gradient bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of the Solheim modified matsutake spores. Am I supposed to understand that? Not entirely, no. But I think you'll understand this. Riko brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your matsutake spores look like. They aren't the same? That's the conclusion, yes. Riko glances at the specimen jar as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back and sighs. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the groves have, and still are, affecting them. Affecting them how? It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. She meets your eye, and herein lies our problem. She moves to another desk where two trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it. The pungent aroma of the fruiting matsutake like rotting, sodden overalls laced with an edge of spice. The matsutake here are grown from Solheim stalks, pulled from a spore vault in this very complex. She winks. They are delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity. No germination. Nothing. But the groves are full. Yes, they are. Riko looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here's our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the groves won't grow in the lab. The gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body with some of these spores so we can track it, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer. Actually, I already started. Riko looks impressed. Well, well. An eager microbiologist. Would never have guessed. I assume you set up yourself in the aviary? I've been eyeing that place up for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just matsutake. There are more than a couple of variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a matsutake cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of their conditions. Their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these and we'll have a picture of what is happening here, in the ways in which this biosphere is modifying itself, or being modified, whichever the case may be. Riku pops the matsutake cap into her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, Sleeper, she says while softly chewing. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste. Okay, so now she wants mushrooms. Okay. And we want to clear this. All right. Yeah, we're pretty good here. Let us end the day. You're not the first one to ask me to grow mushrooms. No, not at all. Well, at least one person, a couple of people want me to forage mushrooms. They don't necessarily care about that. Fang is ready. I don't really want to deal with Fang right now, but I should. I don't wanna. This becomes a 5, which should get me scrap. Weren't you supposed to grow mushrooms for the distillery? Yeah, I need more spores for that. Alright, Fang. Here we go. The mess is here. Any updates? Does this look like a wasteland to you? There are Conway machines out there. Why? They're planning something. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Haven Age knows another corporation is setting up on the station. We can't hack them? Too risky. You forget, Haven Age come in and out of there all cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me. But I need you on the outside to disable the security systems. Here we go. He gives me more Ripper Worms. We just have to hack and rip. If I don't, you miss a system, you wait too long, they're gonna find me. Simple as that. This sounds risky. This is audacious, at the least. Wouldn't be worth it if it wasn't. It's all in place. I won't do anything until you set it off. Oh, and one last thing. If I get caught or you can't reach me or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. You take whatever I've managed to pull at that point, all the data, and you slot that straight into the relay I've set up here. Yeah. So, no matter what, Hardin isn't sneaking away this time. Alright. We did this one before. I'm not going to start it now. I'm going to do other things, but here we are. This becomes a 5. This becomes a 5. This becomes a 5. This becomes a 4. Alright. I need, like, 5 more of those. I did not up my energy today. Whoopsies. It's fine. Okay. Go to the wastes. Grab the scrap. Go back and fix myself. Energy. Go back to here. Finish this off. And now we need more of these. And more of these. One. 2. 3. And the first batch will be out soon. Okay. one more spore. Just one. But look at, we're in such a great place now. So good. Work assignment, please. Cool. Scrap me, please. Cool. Give me a spore, please. So I can get this a-going, because it takes a while for them to grow. Awesome. So that will now take 4 cycles. No. What can I use this on usefully? I would rather... Well, I can handle the energy loss, honestly. See if we can't... Okay, neutral outcome. That's fine. I have a 1. I don't have a lot in the way of credits, and this is a safe way of making credits. We won't make a lot, but it's fine. Cool. That's 20. That's pretty good. Okay. Good for the day. This becomes a 5, which should get us scrap. It does. Please feed me. I am hungry. Please feed me. I am hungry. Please fix me. I am broken. And... what is the most useful thing I could be doing right now? I could do that. Or... nope, not what I wanted to do. I could do things over here. I could do this. This does get me scrap. Or I could do this. I do need to open this up anyway, so I might as well do that. This gives me this. It also gets me to the import-export, of which I could sell a ship mind right now, but I'm not going to. Okay. Could buy some scrap? I think I will. Cool. One last thing I have to do. One less thing I have to do tomorrow. Waiting on cycles, waiting on cycles. These are shit dice. But they might be exactly what I need for this. Here we go. Alright, we slot it in and we go. We have a 3. Slot it in and we go. We do not have a 4. Wait. There's a 4 or a 2. What is the other one? A 5 or a 3? Perfect. Get rippered. Which one of you has a 1? Not that one. Not that one. Not any of them. Okay. We'll have to do this layer tomorrow, which is fine by me. I guess we could work the stacks for some cash. Cool. It's not a lot, but time to do Fang's stuff tomorrow. Energy me, please. Okay, that's a 5 and a 6. This one is a 6 or a 4. I'm going to use a 4 here. This one is a 3 or a 5. I'm going to use the 5 here. This one is a 5 or a 6, so I will use the 6 here. Let's go. Get frickin' ripperwormed. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security is broken. Somewhere buried in the depths of the station, Fang is in control, and he's slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the results. And then we get this going on. The deal between Conway and Hardin. What a jerk. He's trying to sell out the eye for scrap. And we got an upgrade point. Let's go. All right. To that end, I will get some scrap. Feed me. I am hungry. Thank you. Perfect. Fix me. I am broken. Alright. That was a good day. We did it. Good morning. And now we have only shitty dice today, which is fine. Let's go get some scrap. Then we gotta figure out what to do with these 2s. Apparently, more work assignments for food. Okay. Fang is another day out, as is the bar. We don't have a lot in the way of... I suppose we could start this, finally. Hello, Neovend. What's the plan? Sounds simple. That's it, let's start. Good luck. And we watch it right into the thing, and now we have the imprinted ship mind. And I would like instant karma, please. Thank you very much. Reroll this crap. Okay, a 5? 5 I can do something with. Unlocking. Boop. Get in there. Oh, that one's done. There is another one here. Unlocking. Get in there and fuck it up. Let's go. Alright, and there is one more here. Unlocking. Hunter hunted. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they're leading you somewhere. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mind in your hand, but in its place is an orrery, a sphere so bright it burns. Your eyes is surrounded. It burns your eyes. Is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through the space. And as you look closer, still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships flowing like smoke, like dust. Alright, we've seen this. We have to go deep. But this... is something else. I do need to go up. I need to go uppies. There we go. Finally finished this off. Now I can go uppies. And then we have to do Weightless Wanderer to get anywhere here. Except this. A 4 and a 3? No. A 3 or a 6? No. 3 or a 5. Okay. I don't have the right dice for this, so I cannot deal with this right now. I don't have 13 cryo to spend here. I can deal with energy loss, though. Yep. Well, that did not help me. Is what it is. Alright. Down we go. So that is now opened up. And we can come back for those things tomorrow. We're in a good place. But I don't think I'll be able to get much further than this before the end of my stream. So I suppose, chat, it would be a good idea to discuss whether or not you want me to continue this next week. Because tomorrow is Friday, and on Fridays I play games with my friends, and I'm not sure how many of my friends are going to join me, but I do have plans. So, you guys are welcome to come to that, and next week we could continue this, or next week we can do something else, if you guys are done with this. Either way, I'm down. Actually, wait. This is safe. There we go. Only one. If we were lucky, we would have gotten two. That's okay. There's always tomorrow. Here is this. Here is this. And we can do that one twice. Beautiful. We do have an upgrade, but just 1 point. We need 2. All right. Another day done. Oh, I have active scenes. That's right. We gotta go over here. I got peeps I gotta talk to. Tele comes to you 1 shift when the bar is empty, tapping you on your shoulder as you clean the bar. It's ready. Agreeal? Obviously. We have read most of this before. Haven't even tried it yet. Cheers. That's terrible. It burns for sure. Maybe needs diluting? That might work. Open it up a bit. Try again. This time it's not terrible. Definitely better. Damn good. Alright. It's growing on me. Go steady. We need to save some for serving in the bar. Thank you for the backup. Your family? My father, my mother, my little brother. They aren't around now. Aren't around as in dead? She puts her glass down. My parents, yeah, but my brother is somewhere in the stalwart belt. Ran off with the salvage crew. I was just thinking about something my father told me when he first set up this place. He wanted to call it the Bentanian. But he was afraid it'd scare off the customers, so he kind of translated it, hence the overlook. And we love it. Me too. Well, it's changed its name now. And she shows us our kitchen. Thank you. I think we've had enough. Perhaps you were right. Later, when she's done for the day, she comes back through the bar and you share a glass of the good Griot, the one she didn't distill. And everything, it works out for the best. Now, when we go here, we can cook up our own food, and we don't have to spend precious dice on it, assuming we have the mushrooms, which we currently do not. So there is that. But that does help, and we have that second point. And please make things cheaper, thank you. Alright, Fang, what's up? He's back in his place. Fang's in good spirits. That was the slickest operation the station has seen. You made my job easy. I'm so proud. What are they going to do with him? Not sure anyone knows, but the Conway has been scared off. Fang is going to go back to systems because it's his actual job. People upstairs aren't happy. I'm not surprised. The whole thing hasn't won me many fans and admin, but I think they'll all agree that outing Harding was worth it, whatever the methods. We'll just keep trying to keep the eye running. Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people, he believed in systems. Anyway, my tracker? I haven't forgotten. But in the time since I got back, I added something extra. That tracker of yours doesn't just show Ensign Arp where you are, it transmits data about the state of your body. So, pretty much, I'm going to tell Ensign Arp that you are DNR and no longer viable. That's perfect. We slotted in. It feels weird. I feel free. Well, you are free, Sleeper. And he claps us on the shoulder. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Jenna still owes us those drinks. So we go get them, have a friend, enjoy ourselves. And that is the last we ever see of Fang. Cool. Alrighty. The list has gotten a little shorter. Just a little bit. We don't have anything else that we can do. except fix ourselves. I'm gonna do that real quick. Because I can. Nobody can stop me. What does it mean? I just told you. It translates to overlock. Pay attention, yeah. We're not gonna sleep over here. I like the dorms better. I still like the derelict unit, but I'm not gonna waste dice on it right now. Time to cross the greenway. Back. We got mushrooms to make. Anyway. We end our cycle. We still have to deal with some things, but we're in a good place. We're in a much better place. Sent you a sneak peek of my Poet's Revenge. Ooh. Ooh. Self, gain resistance, remove 2 negative tokens. Gain, gave move resist and stun resist. Add positive tokens. Apply to attacker on move resistant, either blindness or vulnerability. Apply to attacker on stun resistance, 3 damage. And it upgrades to remove all negative tokens instead of just 2 and add positive tokens and extra action. It adds 2 negative tokens or vulnerability or blindness or stun and adds 3 damage and vulnerability times 2. Dang. That is awesome. I love that. Thank you, Mr. Scrake. Alright. Uppies. Feed me Seymour. Fix my dice because they're shite. Aw, man, they're still kind of shite, but it's fine. Fix me, please. Thank you. Alright, I believe I need another spore. Thank you. Grow them myself. Now that has to sit for 4. But I can do this. For other things. I got energy. Rude. Give me mushrooms. No. I wanted mushrooms. Why you not give me mushies? Alright. Sleepy sleep. Me and my friend also decided to add small tiny bonus, the buff to revenge when hit, knockback, or daze. Small chance on either of them, but is made to ensure that attacks that don't move or stun, you could potentially proc revenge stuff. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice bonus. Okay. This becomes a 5. Much better. Hi, I would like all the things, please. Thank you. Can I do that again? Pretty please? No, of course not. That would have been useful. Okay. You're gonna go to bed early because you got sick? Oh, Mr. Scrake, I hope you feel better soon. I'm already having fun, and I'm almost ready to wrap up anyway, so you take care, Mr. Scrake, and thank you for all your modding efforts. Okay. Another day done. These are much better dice. I like these dice. I need more scrap. Because I got bonkadonked by the stupid mushroom growing. Or I should say mushroom foraging. I don't need energy, I need mushrooms. Okay. Awesome. Nice. We did it! Rico meets you at the entrance to the lab, leaning on her crutch with a glint in her eye. Walk with me, Sleeper. I'd like to tell you a story. She makes her way down the corridor that leads back up towards the main commune building. When people first crossed what we call Founder's Gap into the Greenway, they did so against the wishes of Andre Erlin. At the time, Erlin was trying to stabilize the Union and establish control over the Eye in the wake of Solheim's collapse. It was chaos, competing factions, failing systems, so many dead and injured from the riots. That was his priority. You both crossed through a glass-roofed tunnel, the Greenway outside crowded with vines and branches, dappling the light. Erlin had written the Greenway off, cut off from the rest of the station, and linked to a broken spoke. He claimed it was only a matter of time before everything here would die. He refused to let anyone abandon their duty to the Union and cross. They were traitors to the cause, or as good as. Rico continues, making her slow but steady way into the inner gardens of the commune. There weren't many of us, but we believed what was here was worth saving. We had to keep our plans secret until we crossed, and some of us left people behind. She pauses to catch her breath, her voice cracking. It is difficult to know if it is from effort or emotion. What we found was a disaster, nothing like what you see here. Half of the Greenway was leaking oxygen into space, the plants flash frozen. The other half was a swamp of mulch, as decaying matter clogged every system. We worked hard. We lost good people. We cleaned up and closed up, but it was never going to be enough. After many cycles, we all knew this place was doomed, but we kept on working, talking less and less because we couldn't face it. We all developed a death wish. If the Greenway was going to die, so would we. But it didn't die. It did not. Rico smiles. We crossed some invisible boundary, tipped some biological scale, and the Greenway started to recover. Plants flowered, crops sprouted. For the first time, we reaped the fruits of our labor. Rico smiles, looking up at you. We thought it was us, that we managed to do just enough to end the cycle of decay. I thought we had saved the Greenway. Until today. You pass into the grow beds of the commune, rich with the hustle and bustle of Haifa members planting and harvesting. For a while, Rico is quiet, and you both simply observe the hypnotic movements of the work crews, the eager chatter washing over you like a wave. Rico smiles to herself. I should have known, of course, that our arrogance was unfounded, but we needed to believe back then. We needed a myth to bring more people across the gap. You both move into a smaller corridor, Rico following you some direction unknown to you. What you have shown me is that, back then, the Greenway saved us, not the other way around. Tell me, have you ever consumed one of the matsutake or agriel caps you have been growing? Yes. I imagine they were delicious, nutritious, almost uniquely so, she muses. After all, they were designed for you. Rico has a mischievous look. At first I thought it was the location they were grown in that made the mushrooms from the aviary from the labs or from the grove different to each other. But what I have come to understand is that it is the person growing them. The Matsutake and Griot caps you brought me are totally unique, containing compounds never usually found in similar specimens in my possession. Many of these compounds aren't even digestible for humans, but for a sleeper like you... Riko smiles, and she leads you into the internal garden of the commune, where the Haifa members have planted species from all over the Greenway. Back when the tide turned, when the Greenway started to recover, we all felt something. A response. It was as if this place was not just alive, as a forest is alive, but alive in other ways. Communicative, responsive. We shrugged it off at the time, but now I understand why. Riku stops and turns to you. This place is responding to us, adapting itself to us. It is growing fruiting bodies for you, for me. It is adapting, changing. It is, in short, displaying all signs of sentience. The Greenway is sentient. Perhaps not the Greenway, but the ecosystem itself or something within it. Riko sits on a bench with the peaceful gardens and gestures for you to join her. When you have been growing the griots and the matsutakis in the aviary, those species also familiar to the Greenway, have you discovered any other? Yes. Riko can barely contain her excitement. I should like to see those. Please bring me some next time you are here. You look around the garden, amazed at the sense of peace within it. Riko interrupts the silence. There is a species of mushroom that I haven't seen in years. It is dark, short, shaped like a club. We first found it in those early days when we were working to save this place. It is around the time that we started to lose our first members. They were succumbing to some infection, some mold growing deep in the dark mulch that drowned this place. At that point, we thought we were lost. And then these mushrooms emerged from that same black mold. We tested them and saw they contained some compounds that counteracted the mold. They contained an antidote. Of course, as a botanist, I saw this as part of the natural processes of the ecosystem, even if the timescales seemed absurdly short. But what I am wondering is if that antidote was a gift. Riko meets your eyes. Perhaps, if you are patient, you will receive your gift too, sleeper. You both sit for a while, Riko seemingly done telling stories for the day. You watch the light playing off the leaves and plants around you and wonder what forces could be at play in this place. After a while, you stand and leave, with a quiet nod to Riko, leaving her to her memories. Heck yeah! Clubhead analysis! We only have 2, but that's okay. We're gonna get more anyway! Alright. Couple more cycles. However, this is where I must end. I know. So ridiculous. So, with that being said, chat, do we continue this next week and finish out this run? Or do we move on to something else? As I said, tomorrow being Friday as of this live, I will be playing possibly the Friends Cool Friday Fun Time game. You're curious to see what happens next in the storyline? Alright. Well, so long as somebody is curious, I will continue to play. But today, this is where I end it for today. So. Oh no. Well, I don't know how far back we will end up having to replay, but that's okay. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me today. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover. You can call me May, and I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. Like I said, I will be playing something different tomorrow, possibly with friends. But you are welcome to follow me either here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky. If you put on notifications, you'll just get reminded of when I go live. If for whatever reason you can't join me live, YouTube is your other alternative. You are welcome to head over there, subscribe, and ring the bell so that you know when the VODs go live. That way you can catch up with whatever I am currently streaming and enjoy the handy dandy playlists whenever you would like my company for whatever reason. I don't care. Knock yourself out. Enjoy. Needless to say, at the end of every stream, I try to rate a friend or make a friend. And if you are live with me right now, you are welcome to copy my handy dandy raid message and follow along with the raid for some extra handy dandy channel points. If you are not live with me, you are welcome to raid whatever YouTube video you find next, and that is okay too. All right, you guys. I am gonna go jump over to Psycho Phoenix's channel. She's playing Dead by Daylight, probably with friends. And she may in fact be playing with me tomorrow as well. So feel free to give her all the love from me, you guys. But in any case, I hope you have a fantastic magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you might be in, and that you take care until I see you again, either live or over on YouTube. Until then, you guys, let us raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.